All right, we're here for Advent of Code. Those of you on YouTube didn't notice, but I was just working on Babby, which is my text editor. I was in between streams because I did day 13 earlier today, and we're going to be doing day 14 in about 5 minutes. Let me get set up because we're not ready. AOC 2019, got a speed get set up, CP-R day 00 to day 14. Move template.py to part1.py. I'm also gonna go grab water real quickly. So, man, this is gonna be a really boring start of a video for YouTube. Hi, how's it going? Let's do Advent of Code. I'll be right back. I don't stream to both YouTube and Twitch, but I do upload my content later. So if you go to youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode, you can see all of my previous streams. But I'll be right back. Gotta go get some water, and then we'll get started. Yeah, Zoomer, I'm speaking to the future YouTube viewers. Because no one's, I don't know, streaming to YouTube doesn't seem like a good platform. Like, Twitch is much better set up for it than YouTube ever is. Oh, I unmuted. We're good. Yeah, so, did you do day 13 yet, Zoomer? Day 13 was really cool. I made a visualization for mine. The mode equals, we'll do the fast mode. But yeah, this is my visualization for day 13. Just my super fast block breaker, whatever the game's actually called, thing. Yeah, there's a fast mode, there's a normal mode, and then there's the no UI mode. But yeah, this was day 13, which I think is really cool. But let's see, we've got 2.5 minutes. We've got this opened up and ready to go. We have this opened up and ready to go. Got our visualization running from before. Day 14. Get our test suite going. Nope. I notify exec part1.py, pytest part1.py. Get that, so when I save over here, it will trigger the test suite. That's the goal of that. But other than that, I think we're ready to go. So 2 minutes away, and then we'll be packing on some saving Santa, I guess. Oh, I wonder if this is like Earth's solar system, or does our solar system have a name? I don't think it does, unless I'm like really not thinking here. So like, is this Jupiter, and this is something else? What's after Jupiter? Saturn? I usually use Entra for something like that. Oh, hey, what's up, Bloody Sis? Bloody CS. Enter for what thing? Oh, for the visualization here? What is ENTR? Event notify test runner. Oh, for my I notify thing. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I know what enter is. Yeah, I haven't used it before, but I notify wait works fine. This is just a little wrapper around I notify wait that I wrote because I don't know, I needed it for something else, and I was sick of trying to remember the command line arguments for I notify, so I just wrote my little thing. ls main.py enter sh-c cat input. Oh, cool, awesome. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. Ah, your programs read from standard in. Mine read from a file parameter. I guess whatever way works. But anyway, about to get started. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Grab. I saw stoichiometry, which I used to be a chemistry major, so that should be fun. Let's see. Rings of Saturn. Okay, it is our thing. Let's see. Nanofactory produced a list of reactions it can perform that are relevant, so it's a graph problem. Every reaction turns some quantities of a specific input chemical into some quantity of an output chemical. Almost every chemical is produced by exactly one reaction. The only exception, or, is the raw material input to the entire process and is not produced by a reaction. You just need to know how much ore you'll need to collect before you can produce 1 unit of fuel. Each reaction gives specific quantities for its inputs and outputs. Reactions cannot be partially run, so only whole integer multiples of those can be used. It's okay to have leftover chemicals when you're done, though. For example, 1A, 2B, 3C to 2D means that exactly 2 units of chemical D can be produced. Okay, so we need to parse all of these and this is the chemical name? I see. Okay, this isn't so bad. So we need to key the reaction and record the ratio. And then fuel. Okay, so that's the reaction that gives us fuel. Cool. For line in s.strip.split. Well, we don't have to strip to split lines. Reagents results equals line dot partition on the arrow. None of them produce more than one, so that's good. We have a quantity and a thing. And they are always going to have a quantity, okay? Typing import tuple. ns equals s.split. Strip.split probably. Just be safe. Return int ns. And then we're gonna have a mapping type from the reagent to the source. Reactions equals a dictionary, which this will be a dict of stir to tuple. Well, it's not a dict of stir. Let's make some types. Reaction will have a chemical, which will be a stir, a quantity, which will be an int, and then reagents, which will be a tuple of reagent. And a reagent would be a chemical, which is a stir, and a quantity is an int. Okay, and so this will actually return a reagent. And this we'll do, actually we can just do class method. We're not going super fast. We're kind of making this code a little bit nicer than we need to, but that's fine. Chemical is result.chemical. Quantity is result.quantity, and then there should be a tuple and reagents. So that should get our parsing. And then this will be reaction.chemical to reaction for wait. Okay, so there's our mapping of these. Now what are we supposed to do with this now that we've done the parsing? We have a sample input. That's good. So we can actually write some tests here. Presumably we'll have a given output, sample 1 to something. Let's just say 0 for now. Too many new lines here. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. So we're trying to figure out how much we need to produce one thing of fuel. Okay. Alright, so we have needed equals reagent fuel 1. Needed.pop. If candidate dot what do we call it? Chemical equals or, then we really need to multiply it. We need a number multiplied by this, I think. Yeah, so this should be That should be 1 and fuel. Which is really just what I had. That's fine. Okay, so... pop. If s is equal to or, then or plus equals n. Otherwise, we need to figure out what we need from it. So, we can grab the reaction out of here, and if we need, let's say we need 10 of x, we can use our example here. Okay, so if we need 1 fuel, we need to get 7A and 1E. So we need to multiply. We need to round up. We need a ceiling. So like for this reaction here, if we needed 7 A's, we would need to actually produce 10 A's. So we need to rev the reaction 1 time. Okay. Mults equals, what is ceiling in let's see, Python 3D math.ceil. EIL. 4 divided by 5 should be 1. Okay. Math.ceil. N is the amount that we need, so N divided by the quantity of that is reaction.quantity. And then needed dot, let's see, for reagent in reaction.reagents, needed dot push I think that's it. So that would allow it to expand out. And then we return ore. Name table imported but not used. Indeed. I forgot to do this. Be an S. We need to import math. List has no attribute push. Alright. This is what I get for switching around different languages. Dirt 41 equals 0. Oh, we didn't put the expected value in. What should we have gotten for this one? We need 31. They're off by something somewhere. Oh, because we have leftover. Right. So we kind of have like a borrow space that we need to have. Yeah, I didn't think about that. So we have a borrow place. So like this is saying we need excess, but we can use intermediate reactions. Okay. How's that gonna work? So this is a mapping of the name to integers. How do we know how much is excess here? We need to run the reaction. Oh, the excess is just going to be of this item. Okay, that's not so bad. I think we want this to be a default dict. That way we can just subtract from it without worrying. We'll try without though. If s in borrow we need to subtract out of our borrow pool, or our excess pool. Excess is a better name than borrow. If s is in excess and excess s is greater than n, I don't know that that's ever possible. If excess s is greater than or equal to n, then excess s minus equals n. Starky Blood says, "Hey, how are you, bro? Me doing Advent of Code is the haha point." Nice. That's a good meme. I like that meme. Yeah, so if our excess is greater than the quantity that we ask, then we can just handle that trivially, so I can just do continue there. Otherwise, if we have some excess, then we can do n minus equals excess of s, and then excess of s equals 0. That'll get us the amount that we need. That still doesn't solve the problem, though. Okay, let's step through what we've got here. Let's see where we're going wrong. Break point. That's not going to be helpful right now. And yes, YouTube, I'm still watching. That was weird. PyTest part1.py. Alright, needed is fuel. And these are our reactions. So to get fuel of quantity 1, we need A of 7 and E of 1. Cool, so S is not or, excess is empty, so we should skip these two. And we get a reaction out. Our reaction is 1 fuel is from 7 A's and 1 E's. Mult should be 1. And so we should append. We have 7 of A that we need, and 1 of E that we need. Okay. Cool. Now we pop from needed. We're making E's, so in order to make E's, we should need 7 A's and 1 D. We don't have any excess still. Oh, we never append to excess. Yeah, so we need to do that. Excess of S plus equals fraction dot quantity times moles n minus that. Let's remove the breakpoint and see if the test passes. It does not still. Okay. Still Douglas. Okay, needed is 1 fuel. Now needed should be 7 and 1, and excess should be none. Okay. Needed should be 2 levels of A and 1 level of D. Okay. Needed should now be 3 A's and 1 C. How do we make a C? Oh, so that'll get us to A. Needed should be 4 A's now. 1, 2, 3, 4 A's and 1 B. And in order to make a B, we need 1 OR. We have no OR yet. Okay, we're now asking for OR. We can actually probably skip that. Right? We have no excess yet. Okay. So now we have 1 OR. Gotten there. We need 7 A's. So we should run this reaction once. And so that'll give us 3 excess of A at the cost of 10 OR. So we have -3 A's. So that's the problem. That's backwards. Excess plus equals n minus. Oh, this is backwards. It's be minus n. And if we comment this out now, our test passes. Sick. Now we get an answer. Let's see if this is right. Oh, fuck yeah, I got points. Hell yeah. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's fucking dope. Alright, part 2. After collecting ore units, you check your cargo hold 1 trillion units of ore. Without that much ore, given the examples above, the 13312 ore fuel example could produce how much fuel? Given 1 trillion ore, what is the maximum amount of fuel you can produce? Isn't that just dividing? Isn't this just a division? Why is this hard? This seems too easy. Okay, definitely too easy. Or what am I missing here? Alright, after collecting ore for a while, you check your cargo hold 1 trillion units of ore. With that much ore, the above examples Oh, is it a multiplication? No. What the fuck? What am I missing here? Oh, this is like, how do you allocate your minimum amount of ore to something? Because some reactions are more efficient at producing things than others. Oh, we're not getting points for the second half. Damn, what is the clever bit here? This is the simplest other example. Okay, so what is the trick here? Also, I hate that these are like random gibberish names. I guess we can replace them. Yes, Pythonks indeed, aneurysm. Pythonks indeed. Oops. Fish to P. Okay, so our goal is to rev this fuel thing. Oh, I get it. So we end up with a bunch of excess at the end. Right, so every time we rev the fuel thing, we end up with excess. So we can simplify our reaction to borrow from the excess. Looping a trillion times is not going to be the right answer. That's going to be way too slow. So we're not doing that. Maybe it'll be fast enough. We can loop until we have 0 of something. Or 0 of all the reagents. And that would tell us our exact conversion. Yeah, let's try that. Why don't you run these with PyPy? It wouldn't make it that much faster. You're talking about my timing here? Yeah, it doesn't actually make it that much faster. While first equals true. While first or any excess. Any excess dot values. So we have different samples now. Let's take this one sample that I have and add that as a test case. That'll help us get this answer. That one should be this much fuel. And let's eye test that. It's part 1. It's like, there's no way that's right. Okay, this seems like we're just continually revving excess, so that's not it. We really need like another thing. Archiatis says, do you like the assignment operator in 3.8? I do not. To the point where I've made a meme about it. I made this super awesome Flake 8 plugin called Flake 8 Walrus. I'll let you read it. It's pretty good. But yeah, I do not like the assignment expression. Damn, what is the trick here? Let's see. We know like a modified equation that gets us more fuel, or that gets us fuel. Like we really have ore plus, we have several different ways to get to each of these reagents. Let's see. Oh, I forgot to set first to false. Maybe we did actually get to a loop. Or a steady state. We did. Okay. Okay. We got to a point where fuel or in quantities of 50-40 we can get this. What does that tell us? 5,040 fuel for this. That number is way smaller than this number. Oh wait, that's not the number we have to divide by. We have to divide by this number. So that's this 16446 times 5040 is that number, which is slightly less than this. And so then we just need to, okay, so that'll get us almost all the way there. And so we can shortcut that. Part 2.pi. For some amount of fuel, we get that back. This is a function we'll reuse. Dedent that. Or equals 0. Turn or. Okay. Or plus equals or needed. Oh, we also need our excess to be passed in. Dict of dirt int. We kind of have a do while here. We can change this to not have a variable though. While true, if not any excess dot values break. Okay, so at this point we know our ratios. So fuel revs equals this number. Integer divide by the ore amount. And then what? We have to figure out how much ore we have left over and run that until we're out. can just do one at a time. While we have a positive amount of ore. That would be the remaining amount, and then we cycle that until it's gone. Try that. Right. Yeah, I know, I'm wasting time when I could be getting points, right? Reactions assigned to but never used. First is assigned to but never used. There was a weird parenthesis here that somehow it didn't flag as a problem, but that's okay. Alright, that's working. Still points to be had? Fuck yeah, we might be getting points then. Oh, it's so slow. I hope my idea is right. Somehow I don't think it will be though. Especially given how slow this is going. Try some of the other test cases while that's running. But Aneurysm says there's still points. We could still get points somehow. Doughboy says this is so hard. I have one that solves the first part, I think. That's what my tests say. But I suspect there's some other trick that I'm not considering. That one worked. How are people solving this in 7 minutes? I mean, some people are really good at competitive programming. I'm not, because I spend a bunch of time writing types and stuff. Like an idiot. I'd save so much time if I didn't write types. At least in this. I save time at work by writing types, though. Can you describe the algorithm that you're using? Yes, one sec. Let me put this test case in. Okay, so the third test case seems to be showing my flaw, so that's good. My algorithm is... I'm just gonna cancel that. My algorithm is figure out how much ore we get per one fuel until we don't have any excess left over. Which will tell us an integer quantity for how much excess we're going to get. That allows us to skip most of the cycle and then just figure out the ore at the end. This of course won't work if we never receive a steady state here. Excess. So when you rev the cycle, you will produce extra reagents that you don't use. or you don't completely use, and those can get reused instead of spending ore on them. Okay, so that's how much ore we require for one fuel. And we end up with these excesses. Like, I expect to eventually see some sort of cycle. But now that I'm thinking about it, I bet there's some way where it bounces around and never reaches 0. Never reaches all of them being 0. I just got lucky with the first 2 examples, probably. Let's let this run, like, I don't know, a bunch of iterations and see what excess looks like. I don't know. It's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. Was your input also malformed, by the way? I mean, I got part 1. So I hope not. How do I know? I can re-grab my input and see what's up with that. I don't think it was malformed. Translate this page. Yeah. No, my input was fine. But my algorithm is Garbo. Alright, so what is the trick here? What is the trick? Like, we could break this problem down into a smaller problem. Like, figure out how much excess we get from like 10,000 and then rev that a bunch of times. Because we don't actually care. Yeah, let's try that instead. Let's figure out how much ore it requires to get, I don't know, 100 fuel, 1,000 fuel, and then divide and multiply and then like loop at the end. I think my end loop is fine. This loop down here. So fuel equals, I don't know. What's the largest sample that we have? How much do we get out? We got out 178,000 ore for one fuel. Okay, so let's do a million. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we can use the fancy new literals here. More needed. Fuel reactions. That tells us how much per million fuel. Then we can do this down here. Then ore left is that. We fail all of the tests. Oh, we end up with a much larger number than we should. Oh, because fuel gotten should just be a million here. Wait, what? Oh, we need to multiply out the excess here? Wait, what am I doing? Look at these numbers. My test part 2.py. Okay, fuel is a million. Ore is how much? That's how much ore we require to make a million fuel. So this. What the fuck? What the fuck? My terminal just crashed. What the fuck? What happened? Did it get OM'd killed or something? That's probably what happened. I let that other solution keep running. Okay, so million fuel. And that took this much ore. And produced that much excess. Well, that doesn't seem right. Oh, I know why. I know why. This is supposed to be N. It's taking some. Oh, because we're doing one at a time. We could probably do a binary search. Or we could pick a smaller number. Also, I should have multiplied out the excess there. We went way over. Let's just do 1,000 fuel instead of 1,000,000. Okay, and this is off because I didn't multiply the excesses. Oh, we're off by some number. C9C says, I feel like the difficulty of AOC spiked drastically the last few days. Welcome to the second Saturday in December. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh. I don't know that this is right, because there might be cheaper ways to make fuel in between. I'm spending a bunch of expensive ones. Oh, that's a lot of excess. I think if I just tune this parameter though, I can get it close enough. The problem is at the end we probably end up with a lot of excess. Yeah, even there we end up with like a hilarious amount of excess. Actually, by changing this number to be smaller, it made the excess worse. So maybe we'll make it bigger. 10,000. Polio says, oh damn, still at it. This one's tough. Yeah, I'm almost an hour in. Oh, that one's pretty reasonable, although this queue is off the charts. What the fuck happened there? Oh, it's so close to being right. I haven't read the problem statement, but it sounds like a dynamic programming thing, which is a big jump in difficulty. I mean, dynamic programming is just caching. I don't think this one's caching. This one is really like several minimization problems all packaged into one. Aneurysm says, I did not cache anything and my part 2 runs in less than 24 milliseconds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't expect... I don't think I used any... The only time I used dynamic programming was like an optimization last year, so I don't think I need it so much. There's definitely... Man, I did like my first approach. It worked for the first 2 samples. But it doesn't work for the third. It's probably correct, but probably never gets to the end state. How long would it take? Let's see. Let me see how long it takes to do like 1/10 of this. Seems like it's still gonna take a while. Never mind, I guess there are multiple ways to get something and it isn't immediately obvious which branch of the tree is the minimum. Yeah, that's the kicker. Alright, well I'm gonna run PyPy with the brute force in the background. Because this algorithm is at least correct. It's just really, really slow. So we'll let my CPU burn on that. Starky Blood says, learning regular expressions, my head hurts. Yeah, regexes are a doozy. Ugh. I think what I have to find is some kind of pattern and some way to divide this problem into parts. Because that's what's not working. Looking at all of the existing chemicals that you have, each of those will break down into another list of chemicals. Yeah, I basically have to flip the problem. Like we have, these functions are what ore can generate. Looking at the list of all the chemicals that you have, each of those will break down into another list of chemicals. That list will create a new list of chemicals, and the second list will contain a subset of the chemicals you already have. So then break down the chemical that isn't created by the second list. Hold on, let me think about that. So we take ore, we build all of these ones. And then, oh, we'll take this one. We have ore. In fact, I can reorder this so that reorder this. We have ore. It produces all of these. It's chemicals all the way down, yeah. I'm not sure I understand your hint, but let me think about it for a bit, and we'll see where I get. That one's never gonna complete. We're not gonna bother with that one. We'll let that one continue to run, even though I don't expect it to actually get us our answer. Okay, so let's say I have one ore. These are the ways that I can generate, or these are the things I can generate from one ore. But my end goal is to get fuel. In order to get fuel, I need to generate all of the chemicals, probably. So I know how to put one ore into the system and get these as a result. That part's not hard. I could write code that does that. I don't know how it helps me. We know all of the ones that I don't have that I need. We're basically trying to find the cheapest way to get to fuel at any given point, which could have any number of different inputs. But we do know, well, we at least know these ones have to, that's the only way you can, oh wait, is that the only way you can generate those? Yeah, that's the only way you can generate these guys. So we know we have to spend on those reactions at some point. Oh no, it's not the only way. You could take 8K and produce... Oh, I guess, are the reactions one way? GoPro says, time to work, got nothing so far, good luck. Thanks, friend. Be up all night trying to figure this one out. At least once I figured out, like, the algorithm, at least for the first part, wasn't so complicated, so porting it to some other language shouldn't be too hard. Stoveboy says I deleted all my code. Fuck this noise! I'm out! Bye! See you next stream! Fuck this game! Rage quit, I'm out! Dang, I really like the idea that I had for my first approach to this algorithm. I'm a little sad that it only worked for 2 of the examples, though. Because it would have been a very cute shortcut for the rest of it. But it must be structured in such a way that they don't overlap. Aneurysm says, I like that idea too, it was clever. Yeah, it certainly simplifies the problem. It was going so well for me until they introduced excess and multiple formulas for each output. Wait, there's multiple formulas for each output? I thought they were all unique. I thought the right-hand side was always unique. At least I assumed that in part 1. That's how I got that one. Alright, let me read through Adam's hint again. See what I can get from it. Chemicals that you have, each of those will break down into another list of chemicals. That list will create a new list of chemicals. That second list will contain a subset of chemicals that you already have. So, given that example, say we have 1,000 fuel, or 1,000 ore in here. And that will break down into any of these. And so we must break down ore as the first step, always. So let's say that we break down 1 ore and we generate... Or we break down 157 ore and we generate 5 Ns. So this becomes subtraction. So 843 ore and 5 Ns. We still don't have Ds, so we have to make Ds as well. So we break down 165 of that, so then we end up with so it's really okay, let me keep figuring this one out. Let's see. So we subtract that. 843 minus 165. It's 678 ore. And 5 Ns and 6 Ds. We're gonna run out of ore. I think this doesn't add up right. Whatever. We'll pretend it's 10,000 more or something like that. Okay. But we don't have Ps, so we have to get more Ps. So 678 minus 179. 78 minus 179. That's 499 ore, and then we have 5N and 60. I should just copy this to the top of the file. I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Save myself some white space. And this gets us P's. So then we say, oh, we don't have any H's, so we need to get some H's. So we subtract out this. It's 322 ore, 5 and 60. This is 7 Ps. 7 Ps and 5 H's. And then we say, oh, but we still don't have any G's, so we need to break down G's. So we end up with 157 ore, 5 N's, 6 D's, 7 P's, and 2 G's. But now we say we don't have any Q's, so we need a way to generate Q's. And so we take this to generate Q's, but we don't have enough H's. So we must generate more H's. And I guess we just continue to do that until we've run out of resources. How slow is that going to be? We've definitely reduced the iteration cycle by a lot because we're no longer doing 60 steps to do one unit here. We're just doing like 10 steps. It'll be 60 per fuel. Or more than that. Let's try this approach. Let's try and put that into code. I don't think the or needed function actually helps us at all, though. Don't need this type annotation anymore. So we know how much ore we have. Cool. For k in excess, k comma v in excess. We're gonna mutate it while we run. If excess k if we have some excess, we'll continue. That's fine. Cool. That's not a type. That's not how that works. We'll be able to rev this function to get our reagent out. But we need to go backwards from what we have. We need to know where we can get things from and how we can generate, or what we can generate from them. Oh, this is so, I don't even know. I don't even know how that helps me that much. But I liked where this was going. But the next step is hard. These are just one-to-one. There's nothing tricky about that. But as soon as we start to need to generate Q, it gets trickier because we need to know like how we can get H's. We can get H's in only one way? Oh, yeah, never mind. So we know if we want Q, we need to get more H. Yeah. Oh, okay, I think I understand. I basically just need to rev ore into chemicals that are not present until they're all present, and then I convert one into fuel. And I continually do that. Archiadis says, can I tell PyTest to ignore pattern and check all Py files? Yes. PyTest file pattern. There's some setting in pytest.ini that allows you to pick whatever you want. Yeah, so you change Python files to just start.py instead of that in the PyTest section. And I'm one of the maintainers of PyTest, so if you have problems, let me know. I will try and fix them for you. If we continue. We're going to skip over all the ones that are 0. Otherwise, we're going to generate some stuff. Let's see what this gets at. Key error or? What do you mean key error or? Oh. Oh, right. We don't have a or reaction. Archietta says, does it have to be a .ini setting? I was looking for a command line flag, but it doesn't mention it. If I can set up a centralized ini file somewhere on my computer, that's fine too. I just don't want to have to create an ini for all projects that I start. Yes, there is one. How do you do this again? -o. Yeah, so I could do pytest -o. What was the setting? -o Python files var.py. Yeah, so that's how you can do it. Yeah, -o is just set some ini field. Let's see. For reactions, I'm trying to figure out the minimum amount of ore that we would need that's left over. For reagent in reaction.reagents. Oh, but this function up here is wrong. Excess s is greater than or equal to n. Okay, so we're just subtracting out from excess, otherwise we need to bring more stuff in. But how do we deal with, oh, if we get to here and, exceptions for control flow. I don't know that that's possible, but that makes this condition way more easier. Well, true. Gross. Slarm says hi. From's. Hello, Slarm. Aneurysm says you monster. Yeah, I know it's wrong, but no, we don't actually want to do that. Should probably check if this is doing the right thing, but I divided by 100, so Oh, I think I kinda get it. I don't know how this helps me optimize it though. Do 1,000. Surely that'll be a thing.
No one to talk to, only my own thoughts to live with. My mind going to dark places.
This is much slower than it was before. Fuel gotten 0. What? What did we spend all of our ore on? Oh, I never increased. This is what I want. Oh, somebody added me in a channel on Discord. Added me. What did you want? What did I do wrong? Oh, what? Okay, what does this tell me though? If I run this loop once, that's how I can get fuel. That's one pathway to get fuel, but there's a lot of other paths to get fuel. And that's how I get from zeros to fuel though. There's got to be some loop somewhere. I think my initial idea about like getting a loop was good. So I just need to find some other loop, maybe? And then do the same math that I had before. Because as soon as I can find a loop, then I can just subtract out chunks, and once you get to chunks, then the rest of the problem is just trivial. So let's try that. It's like, even after a bunch of iterations, we should see the same number again, and we'll know how much it took to get there. How much fuel we could generate by getting there. Those keys are always going to stay in the same order. I don't actually need to sort them. Couple excess dot values. 0. Chups to the Max says, "You can do it, Andy writes code. I believe in you." At least someone believes in me. Python type hinting, does it help the compiler? No, it helps the human. I use a type checker called MyPy. MyPy will validate my types for me. But other than that, yeah, it's just good documentation. While or greater than 0. Require 1 fuels. Wow, we need the old version of this function. We need the old version of this function. Oh, it's not that. I could see doing this top-down with backtracking or bottom-up with dynamic programming. Alright, well, I'm gonna try and do this some other cheaty way. Because I don't want to think about dynamic programming. We still got our pi solution running here. Never gonna complete. You finally got it, Stowboy? Damn. Well, that means you're more clever than I am. I mean, I say damn because like I haven't figured it out, but I'm very happy for you figuring it out. That's great. Something I said earlier helped you? What did I say that helped you? It's clearly I can't help myself. Maybe if you repeat the word that I said to you, it will also help me. And I told you that no two formulas give the same output. Oh, you got part 1? Did you get part 2? You finished both. No two formulas generate both. Yeah, did you get points? Is the second leaderboard still open? I find that hard to believe. It's overall leaderboard by day. 574, yeah, so a lot of people have figured it out now. I got first half points. Felt good about that. But second half points has not been kind to me for this one. Yeah, I'm on part 2. I didn't have part 1 until 10 minutes ago. So wait, your extension for part 1 to part 2 is very easy? Am I like super overthinking this then? I must be super overthinking this then, if it's that simple of a jump. How am I going about it? I'm not currently. Oh, I bet I could... Oh, I think I'm overcomplicating this, like, severely. We're gonna try a different approach. I'm gonna try and request fuel at a number and then double that number until I can't, and then kind of binary search my way down. Sort of like pull a TCP on this one, you know? forget to subtract somewhere? Oh, yeah, I did. Hey, what's up, Daydreamix? How's it going? What is this code running? There's a typo here. Fuel gotten. Okay, why are you off by 1? Do I just do +1? Yellow? Off by 1? I'm working on Advent of Code, which is a series of programming puzzles that come out in the month of December. And, yeah, that's what I'm working on. I'm working on day 14, part 2. I'm a little bit stuck right now. I'm just trying out some other solutions. This one seems promising. If it's always off by 1, then I can just add 1, but I don't know why it would be off by 1. That one's right. What about the third one? That one's right also. What the fuck? Why is the first one wrong? It's only off by 1. Hey, what's up, Mindful Fox? How's it going? Yeah, it's a graph problem. Kind of. Well, fuck it. 2/3 of them were right, and the hard one was right. Let's see what this is. That's dumb, because my solution's definitely not right. This is off by 1. The fuck? I mean, I got it, but it's not right, is the problem. Okay, but now that I have an answer, can you guys give me hints as to how I should have done this? And, like, how I would have got to an answer? Like, what did you do, Stowboy? Because I got my star. This, like, isn't the right way. I did a brute force plus binary search. I mean, mine's kind of a binary search. Did you do it similar to how I did it, Stowboy? Or like, I'm confused why, like, at the end it's wrong. It's wrong for the first sample, but not for the other ones. Yeah, like, sample 1 fails, but the other ones pass. I'll read your code. There you go. Oh, you've got global variables, so it's harder for me to trace this. Derp012345 says, just wanted to stop by and tell you that I fucking love PyTest. Well, thank you. I work on it a little bit. I can't take credit for most of it because, like, a lot of really, really smart people have gone into building PyTest. I just maintain it, or I'm one of the maintainers of it. And honestly, I don't put in as much effort as some of the other maintainers do. Like, huge props to them. Like, I don't really want to take that much credit on PyTest, but like, no, they do a lot of work. But I do sometimes. I think I'm top 5 in PyTest, maybe top 10. But stop being so humble. I'm top 6. It's decent. I'm top 4 in the last couple of years though. Like, these are the only 4 active maintainers right now. But Holger is the original author. Bruno puts in more work than anyone else. Ronnie is about to pick up more work, and Daniel does a lot of work as well. But I don't know, I'm reasonably active in PyTest. But yeah, it's been around for a long time. It's like January, February of 2009 is when it came out. But sorry, I gotta clean this up a bit, yeah. The AOC devs clearly play a lot of Kerbal Space Program. I suspect this one was influenced more by Factorio, if anything. Yeah. PyTest is pretty sweet. I like the parallel mode. Oh, you're using xdist? We need to rewrite xdist. It has some problems. Okay, but your backup is in, or your exponential search is in quantities of 2. Oh, I see. Oh, you're just asking for a more and less amount. Oh, it's so obvious in retrospect. It's so obvious in retrospect. Derp 12345 says, by the way, passing int to default dict will initialize 1 with 0. Yes, I know this. I assume you're referring to the part where I build a whole dictionary of zeros. That was from an older idea that I had. Do I still have that? Yeah. That was an older idea that I had here, where I was trying to look for recurrences in my computation, where like I found a previous solution, and then I was going to basically treat that as a loop and optimize away most of the problem. But then I switched it to looking at that's why I did that. But then it turned out that didn't help me. But yeah, I'm actually using default dict in part 1. So yeah, I have default dict. I know about it. It's one of my favorite like tools for doing programming interviews. Default dict, counter, deck, sets. Those will get you most of the way in programming interviews. Hey, what's up, Slarm? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Slarm says, hey, I'm actually a real beginner. What's the fastest way to learn Python? I work in finance, actually, asset management. So to get started, I usually suggest going through like some website tutorial. Learnpython.org has some good ones, well, decent ones. They're not great, they're all right. That'll kind of get you up to speed on the basics. But honestly, for learning a programming language, it's kind of like learning anything else. You need lots of practice in order to get good at it. What I usually suggest is like find a project that you want to build that you're going to be interested in. and like excited about, and then like build that. So like some things that I did when I was learning programming was like I mean, here's like a dumb example. As a kid, one of my chores was to take the dogs in and out. And we were supposed to take the dogs in and out once every 2 hours or something. And this was the land before smartphones and all sorts of other stuff. And so like I wrote a little desktop application for, well, first I had my dad record a little soundbite that's like, Anthony, it's time to take the dogs out. And actually I probably still have this program. See if I can find the code for it. But anyway, I wrote a little Windows tray application that every 2 hours it would pop up a tray notification that's like, boop, Anthony, it's time to let the dogs out. And it helped me. It like gave me the proper distraction that I needed to get stuff done. Let me see if I can find the code for that though. Need a dog timer. The Windows Media Player. Oh, fuck off. I'm not doing that. Does VLC open it?
Anthony, please let the dogs in.
See? There's please let the dogs in. I guess they had to be out for a specific amount of time too, so
Anthony, please let the dogs out.
so we'd let them out, and then the timer would start for the like bring them back in sound. And here's the code. Some solid hard-coded pass in there. 1 hour tick. I guess it was every hour we had to take them out and in. But yeah, you would get like a nice balloon notification, and you could start it and you could stop it. But yeah, like just this little program saved me a whole bunch of time, but it was also really cool to write. Oh, but now I'm hilariously far behind on chat. Let's see what's up. But yeah, that's how I would get started. Something like that. Oh, Derp, you were referring to that guy's code. I see. Still always getting code reviewed by chat. True. Mindful Fox says, automate your work. That's always a good thing. I'll practice a lot then. Yeah, that's necessary. Mindful Fox says, is your dad also in tech? Not really. He works as a sales executive. Well, that's what he used to work as. Now he works as a consultant. Okay, his company goes to other companies and looks at how they're doing work and then says, your shit sucks, let's change how your management strategy is. They build what's called a management operating system, which helps companies operate more efficiently. Usually they'll come in and be like, oh yeah, well you can change how this line of work works and like save your company millions of dollars. And so then the company pays my dad's company to fix their like management structure. He used to work in software sales, so tangentially related to tech. But yeah. He knows a little bit of code, but not much. He did punch cards back in the day, so like that's his last like major programming Shazam. I showed him how to use virtualenv once because I wrote a script for him to. What did it do? What did that script do? It did something with rich text files. Where would I have put that code? It was in Python 2. Is it in my gists? I remember it being in Python 2 because the library that we're using did not work. Black emoji, Docker file, Nella. Oh, this is a fun one. I'll let you guys read through this one. This was a puzzle that someone sent me, and so I wrote a proof using code. Oh yeah, here it is. You wanted to. Oh, he had like hundreds of thousands of RTF files and was trying to find a particular one that contained a particular string. So I wrote him a little search tool and showed him how to set up this package. But yeah, he's not super like techie tech, but he can find his way around. What a throwback, right? But yeah, Visual Basic. I don't even think this is .NET. Oh no, this is .NET. Because we have types. It's pretty legit. C9C says, Mind of Fox is a good idea. Something I think is lacking with programming tutorials and early learning stuff is the problems being solved are arbitrary, not real-world problems, and it's actually kind of hard to see why programming is useful. Yeah, totally. That's why, like, I don't know. I don't think I would have gotten into code if, like, my first thing was like, okay, now you're gonna make a list website. It's like, no, I want a fucking thing that tells me to take the dogs out. Let's go. Catherine says, I love that you can find so many things from the past on demand. I should really put them on GitHub, because right now, this is what I do every time I go to find these things. I, like, go to my D drive, click data, no, go to backups, then find the oldest backup of my desktop, and then go in here, and then Visual Basic is one of the folders that contains code. I don't remember where all my other programs are, but that's usually how I go about doing this. I click through that same directory structure every time. It's a lot. I don't even know where my other code is. Which computer was that on? My laptop? No, that's just Skyrim. This computer? Where's the code? Where's the code, man? Where's the code? Oh, that was when I was applying to jobs. Huh. Those Skyrim backups. I don't know where this is. Anyway, yeah, that's what I do every time that I look up old code. Hey, you adopt Agile, right? Stowaway says, trying to make games is a good way to learn coding. Simple ones, though. Yeah. Yeah, I tried to make a game once, a couple times. I made, like, I've showed the math game that I made. That was pretty cool. Stowaway says, the first thing I ever coded was new elements in a version of the Falling Sand game. I thought it was so cool what you could do with some imagination. Nice. Mindful Fox says, bruh, put everything in the cloud. Yeah, I should really set up an actual backup system. Because right now, my house burned down, I'd lose everything. Which is pretty yikes. But the problem with that is the amount of data I have is actually kind of nuts. So this is mostly operating system, so not much of this is actually data, or it's ephemeral. It's like Git checkouts, or yeah. So probably like, I don't know, a gig or two of this is actual data. This is entirely my own generated data. So I have like over 1 terabyte of like stuff to back up on that disk. This one, not so much. This one I have 7 gigs of data. What even is this drive? Oh, it's my music. This drive is also generated stuff. And well, not most of this, probably about, I don't know, 5 to 8 gigs of this is actual data. The rest of it is virtual machines. But you're essentially looking at almost like 1.5 terabytes of backup storage that I would need to store everything. And then I don't click on this drive because it spins up the fans, because that's my only spinning media right now. Kevin says, I come from a very sentimental family. We love stuff from the past. Nice. Yeah, I try and keep as much as possible. My dad was always like, don't delete anything. And he was right, because like hard disk space is super cheap now. Bilby says, do you think this is NP hard if there were multiple different formulas for each reagent? Yeah, well, doesn't it essentially become like a traveling salesperson problem at that point? Like you need to find weighted edge graphs. Dropbox has 2 terabytes for $10 a month. Yeah, but I could also like I could have a super low-tech solution where I buy a 2 terabyte drive and then mail it to my parents' house and do that once every 6 months or something, or like do long-term storage like that. Or like, what's Glacier cost? Storage pricing. I don't want retrieval, I just want storage. 0.4 of a cent per gigabyte. 2 terabytes times this per month. $8 a month? So Glacier would be cheaper than Dropbox. Not by much. But that availability, yeah, it's true. It's true. I don't know. Also probably I don't know. I should have some persistent backup. Okay, I gotta write a better solution than this, because clearly this is not right. Because we don't get the right answer. But I think I can use the same approach with the like increase and back off amount. Oh, I just reset excess every time. And like don't subtract off or. And just increase and decrease, I think. Also, you need to sync, yeah. Well, I would need to have other drives. Like, this is literally the only computer that I keep my data on because everything else is ephemeral to me. Like my laptop, I only work on like Git stuff. Okay, so we know our part 1 is fine. Let's commit that and then work on improving part 2, and then we'll port it to some other language. Sound good? Python 3 part 1, I'll just go with Python. Input.text, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those are wildly different numbers. Oh, is my computer still running the PyPy one? I cancel that. Oh, my terminal died, right? I crashed my terminal, I remember now. This is our fastest one. What language should we do? It's getting kind of late, but I think the algorithmic part was the slow part in this, and as long as we pick a language that isn't too esoteric, it shouldn't be so bad. Kotlin, yeah, I did Kotlin. Did you miss Kotlin, Mindful Fox? Yeah, did you miss Kotlin? I already did Perl aneurysm. I did day 6 in Perl. Something quick and dirty. I could do like Go. Go would be quick. Wow, reasonably quick. I would still need to Google almost everything about it. Tesla pass, cool. Day 14, part 1. Day 14, part 1. Oops. Where do we use dicts? Here. And the reason the code doesn't crash there is because variable annotations are not actually evaluated. And if you use from future import annotations, no annotations are evaluated. When are you going on break again? Let's see. I'm going to, oh, that's my work calendar. I want that. Why am I signed in my work account? So I'm flying out on this day. So the 17th is going to be my last stream of the year. And I'll pick up again on the 7th-ish. Oh, so I should cancel these. Delete event. What's this event? This one. And this one. So we're gonna skip 3 streams, sadly. Yeah, last stream of the decade, right? Right? Yeah, December 17th will be my last one. And hopefully, I mean, it depends how late I go that night, because I have to, my flight's super early on the 18th. I might just be dead, but whatever. Feels sad, man, right? But hey, you'll look forward to a bunch of new content in January. And you can always watch the old stuff on YouTube. Okay, let's do this better than before. 2020 Anthony, right? The whole new me. Oh, we should not change this one yet. We're gonna add the code that kind of works, and then we're gonna modify it. Because we gotta get that first answer right. Okay, we're gonna start with 1 fuel and ink to be 1. And more required equals require fuel plus ink, comma reactions, comma excess. If or required is greater than or, then if ink equals 1, break. Otherwise, ink equals 1. We're just gonna do like the most simple, like go up exponentially and then go up exponentially and like kind of jagged. It's not gonna be the most efficient, but it will be easier to write, I think. Otherwise, fuel plus equals ink, and then ink times equals 2. We'll just double each time. Trying fuel plus ink. Print back off. Well, I think I fucked that one up. Look at what I stumbled across. This is not me. This is someone else. Huh. Tony writes code. Am I about to ruin? Yeah, this is my drunk self. I'm a fancy front-end developer. Whoa. Why is that so excessive? If you click it a bunch of times though, it like glitches out. Still my says, look what I stumbled upon, twitch.tv/AnthonyWritesCode. Yeah. About me. Do you have a GitHub, Mr. Tony Writes Code? Under construction coming soon. This is like my my FAQ in my Twitch stream. VTCN says, I'm Tony and I also write code. Nice. There's literally dozens of us. He just needs the construction code. He just needs the like the shovel dude from like GeoCities. Man, GeoCities was my jam. I kind of missed that. Why is it trying one at a time? Why is it trying one at a time? Oh, this should be an else. It was so simple. I just didn't see it. It was so simple. I'm glad I kind of got there in the end, though. Aneurysm's also an Anthony? Wow. Wow, we've got quite a few. Quick, somebody stumble upon his GitHub. Yeah, I wanted to find where Tony's GitHub is. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is Tony. You've been doxxed, Tony. TonyWritesCode.com. Oh, I should, Fuck. Oh, damn it, man. Wait, what the fuck? I just loaded this in Firefox. Why doesn't it work over here? Oh, here you go. This is Anthony Writes Code. Look at how fancy this is. This is not me, also. Also not me. Anthony Robertson. Let's see, what is this guy's projects? Get the non-responsive GitHub. I want to actually be able to use stuff. What languages do you write, Tony? TypeScript? JavaScript? TypeScript? Lots of TypeScript. Go to source it, not forks. Oh, okay. Front-end developer. And some Java. But yeah. This is the solution that I'm okay with. Is this the answer that I got too? Let me double check that. Advent of code, day 14. 622-6152. Yeah, good. One, two, three, four, five. And mine could probably be more efficient, but this is good enough. Like, I could be a little more aggressive with my back on and back off. Day 14, part 2. Multiple spaces around an operator, okay. 67, no return value expected. You're right, this returns int. Oh, okay. What language are we writing today? Go? C#? Oh, I gotta click on Aneurysm's website though. Redacted. Nice. Seems like a good website. What is hack slang? Is this the like PHP fork? This looks nice. Is it a JVM language? Facebook's PHP? Xquery. uh, Hex is PHP though, right? Typed PHP. Yeah, that was what I thought it was. We could do vanilla PHP. You wanna do PHP? Guys, you wanna go do some drugs? Let's do some PHP. Ew PHP, exactly. That's why I want to do it. I haven't. Ew PHP, do it. Alright, we're doing PHP. I haven't written PHP since 2004? Actually, when did PHP 4 come out? PHP 4 release dates. 2000. I don't think I was programming in 2000. I think my first code was in 2001-ish. Maybe it was PHP 5 came out? Why you know, Google? PHP 5 was released in July of 2004. That makes more sense. That was right around when, like I remember when PHP 5 was released because I was writing code in PHP 4 and PHP 3. Or we could try and do it in really, really old Python. That might be fun. Let me build Python 0 and let's see how difficult it would be. Like, what do I need? What do I need from Python to make this happen? I need a data structure of some point, some part. I need string splitting. Other than that, I think it's not that bad. Yeah, it's Python 0, yeah. Yes, essentially that chops the max. Oh, if I remember right, there's no double quoted strings here. As it should be. As it should be. I already did Ruby, Mindful Fox. I did Ruby earlier today. You missed it. Oh, I forgot to put in my README. Shit. Yeah, day 13 I did Ruby. I figured I'd do the cursed... I'd do Ruby on the cursed day. Python 000 RC0. I don't know that... I can't get access to that. This is the oldest release I could find of Python. I think this is the oldest one that I could get that compiled. Type error. Dir argument must be module or absent. Type error. Attributeless object. Okay, that's a thing. String dot split foo bar. Parsing error. Oh yeah, I did type that wrong. Type error. String member test needs care left operand. Wow. Type safe. Huh. D9C says, I was misunderstanding this AOC problem, at least part 1. There's only one way to produce fuel, so there's no optimization. It's more about counting / reusing the excess. Yeah. Yep. That's why part 2, that's the tricky part of part 2. Hey, what's up, C-Complex? How's it going? How's it going? Some nice Pythonks in the chat. So you can't split a string by more than one string. So I would have to write my own... Oh, maybe I can do index? And then slice. What module? What do we have here? We have index, we have... Not much. We have split. Split fields, maybe that's what I want? Split fields. Okay, so we have split fields, so we can do this parsing. We have int. No, we don't have int. But I can parse ints, we could do that. Parsing is integer from a string's not so bad. Okay, so I can do this. I can do all of this. I can't make classes, but we can use dictionaries instead, right? I can make dictionaries instead. I can make lists. How the fuck do I make dictionaries? Are there no dictionaries in Python 0? Tuples? You make tuples. Yeah, so I could use a tuple to pretend it's a dictionary. Legal argument type for built-in operation. That's a little misleading because it did integer division here. Makes sense though. Integer overflow. This is what they were talking about on Twitter. When people were doing this. To Python 0, we might have to patch it. We'll have to patch multiplication because we definitely need it. Also, are they going to be 64-bit integers is the other problem. Register long. We'll just, they never overflow. Everything is fine. Wait, casting to double? What the fuck are you doing? No. 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 Why would you do this? Why would you use doubles for integers? Damn it, man. And it... Oh, this is some old C. This is how you used to do arguments in C? Alright, we're getting rid of that double cast. We're gonna be patching Python 0 to make this work. You don't need to cast a double. Not doing that. Double your pleasure, double your bugs. Yeah, we're patching Python 0. Fine. What the fuck happened here? That's weird. Rebuilding worked. Okay, can we multiply numbers now? Hey, what about... Oh, there's no powers. I forgot a double? There's more doubles? Fuck. No, you're right. Double X. Get our long boy. Yeah, actually, this Python is a lot more type safe. Are you guys making fun of my long? Can't you put as many longs there as you want? Long is too long for GCC. Okay, I guess you can't. The answer's that. VTCN says, sorry, don't know Python. This is C, actually. But we should be able to multiply numbers now. Wait, we already said that, right? 5 times some big number. Okay, we can multiply numbers. We can use tuples for data storage. We can even write functions, probably, right? Okay, so we can write functions. The problem is we don't have a mapping type. How are we supposed to have a mapping type? Surely there's a mapping type, right? Of course. Dict object. How do we make one then? The static unsigned int primes. Oh no. Oh no. What? You know it's good when the file starts with a list of primes. Back away slowly, right? How do I make a dictionary? How do I make a dictionary? Why is this so hard? And I bet Googling this is going to be useful. How do I make a dictionary in Python 1? Where are the docs? Python 0.9.1. 3.8 tilde 1, yeah. I mean, this shit doesn't work in 091 either. Like, this is... Wait. I tried that before and it didn't work. Why does it work now? Oh, it's just that I can't have keys in them? Oh, okay. I think we're good. I think we can make this happen. Alright, Python from the year I was born. Let's make this happen. But first, I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Thank you, Michael Fox. I unmuted this time. Okay, I think my goal should be to write this code in such a way that it works in Python 0, 1, 2, and 3. That's the goal. I don't know how feasible it's going to be, but let's try it. Part1.py0.py. We'll do py0.py. Let's also put that on the path so that path equals temp ancient Python's bin path, and now I can do Python 0.9.1. Why the fuck can't I? Oh, because there's no dash. Okay. There's no if name equals main. Got it. Okay, so can't start with that. Is there open? Okay, so we can open files. Cool. We have sys.argv. We do, but it's not what I expect it to be. Okay. But we can cheat on that, right? Can we... Did this have negative indexes at that point? Fuck. We can do len sys.argv -1. And that'll work in Python 0 and in Python 2 and Python 3. Okay. We're getting somewhere. F equals open import sys sys.argv len sys.argv -1 Where's my path export? And run it in this tab as well. Undefined name, double under name. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oops. Okay, we can open a file. We need to read it and then split it and put it into a list. Oh, we need to do way more than that. Close your file, yeah. Is there a try finally? Imp open requires 2 parameters. How did that work? Maybe I don't need that shenanigans. Oh yeah, because it shows the file names. That's fine. Okay. But try finally is a thing. Just code your own with statement, right? We have try finally, so that's good. Syntax error. Fuck guys, I think we might have just killed Python 3 compatibility. Maybe we can do this. Syntax error. This is an syntax error? When is 2? Why is that a syntax error? Why is equals equals not a thing? Is it single equals? Oh my fucking god, it's single equals. Well that's gonna kill all of our compatibility too. Do we need equality? I have an idea. Wait. If it's greater than or equal to 2 and less than or equal to 2. Sneaky. Avoid Python 0's equality, which is a single equals. Fucking sneaky. Oh, but really I'm trying to do the opposite. If it's greater than 2 or less than 2. We gotta have as much compatibility as possible. Print. There's no way that's gonna work. Really? Add typing. Okay, so we can probably concatenate strings though, right? Right? Hell yeah. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Illegal argument type for built-in operation. Okay. Okay. Do we have read line? We definitely don't have this. I know we don't have that. Yeah. Loop over non-sequence. And I doubt we have this. Huh? Oh. Line equals f dot read line while line. Do this. Okay. That gets us that. Oh, that's gonna break our... Damn. Oh, that module still exists in Python 3, right? Oh, but we don't have the attributes anymore. Okay, so we're gonna lose Python 3 compatibility. Hey, what's up, Lieutenant Hummus? And Nzak? What is he trying to do? I'm using Python 0. Okay, so we can at least detect versions. Just rewrite it in C with the Python like functions, yeah. Oops. Spilled water on myself. Derp, derp. Okay, so in order to preserve Python 3 compatibility and Python 0 compatibility, we're gonna replace the string module with the type str. Oh, is there try except else? That would be cool. Kind of doubt there will be. Syntax error. Nope. Pi 0 equals true. Oh, there's no true. Right. Doesn't Python 2 go end of life in like 2.5 weeks? Yes, it does. Chubs to the max says just use 1 or 0. Yep, that's the plan. I don't think I need this though. Python 0 specific code. Python greater than 0. Something like that. Okay. So what do we need to keep track of here? We need reagents and we need reactions. Wait, is Python 0 a real thing, or is there some joke going over my head? No, there's no joke here. And if you want to build it yourself, I have a repository that you can check out. And build old Pythons from source. Here's the repo. So Python 0.9.1 is what I'm trying to get. Jumps to the max. Yeah, this guy's crazy. You didn't hear it from me. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am a little bit crazy. Whatever floats your boat. Yeah. This hopefully won't take too long. We already did the hard part, which is the algorithm. I doubt we can do this. We can sure try, right? Hoping that works. Syntax error. Ret equals ret times 10. Ret equals ret plus. Undefined name stir. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. No. Oh wait, I did this backwards. Okay, I thought my hack was broken. Non-Python 0 code. Python 0 specific code. Oh, %, works. Cool. I'm actually, do I need %? We can get grep A to I in that repo. String.A to I. That's a thing. Okay, so now we need some Python 2 specific code versus Python 3. Arcadis says, have you ever used Jupyter Notebooks? Only once. And it was just to debug something, actually. GitLab, when was that? Use, closed, Jupyter. This one? This one. Yeah, so there was this like complicated bug with Jupyter Notebooks, and this is the one time I've used a Jupyter Notebook. Was to debug Flake 8. That's literally it. That's the only time. Never before, never after. A to I is equal to int. And here, actually, nah, we'll just implement our own. Fine, right? Could use string.hy, but this is good enough. And simple. That's good enough. Yeah, ship it. Okay, parse reagent. Parse reagent. 5 foos. Unpacking non-tuple. Oh, so there were unpackings back then, but it didn't work for lists. That's fine. You should use it one more time, but just one more time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try and limit this block to things that are like absolutely necessary. I think I could even get by... Nah, this string module move in Python 3 kills this. That's why that's a problem. Alright, let's stop printing these lines, because that's a lot of output while we're looking. Okay, so that works. Cool. Now we want to parse reactions. Before... I guess parts equals string.split. What was it? Split fields? Oh. We don't have... There's no split fields in Python 3, right? There's only splits. Okay, so we're gonna write our own split by delimiter. There's slicing in Python 0? Okay. Good. S to pause after equals S pause plus len delim is this thing? Where did my file go? Oh, it's right there. Undefined name update. What methods does dictionary have? source dict.object.c. Subscript keys. Has key get adder. Has keys and has keys, so there's no update. That's fine, I was getting cheeky anyway. Okay, so that's that part. Doing member test needs care left operand. I don't know what that is supposed to do. That split function just seems broken. So we'll just reuse this. Index error. We can use string.index, right? No, it raises an error. Instead of returning -1. Oh wait, do I want string.find? Does string.index raise an error in Python 2 as well? Oh, it does. Sick. Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave that up there. While string contains for that agent s before equals split by delim before okay, that should get us parsing, hopefully. Hyper, unpacking non-tuple. I used this before and it worked fine. It worked up here. Maybe I didn't use it up there. This is a tuple though, right? Oh, actually, what the fuck? That's down here, so... What gives? Unpack non-tuple. Does this need to be a list now? Is that what's going on? Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have to debug this shit now. Shit. Oh, I'm just dumb. Never mind. We can put all of that back. I just misread the error message. This needs this. Alright. Looks like we're cooking with gas. We got our parsing code done. Well, not completely done. Alright. Reactions is a dict. For each line, we're going to parsed equals parse reaction line. Reactions parsed n equals parsed. Okay, so that should get us our reactions. Illegal argument type for built-in operation. Can I not index by a variable? Oh, I had the wrong key anyway. That was the problem. Sweet. Okay, we parsed all the reactions. Now I think it's just algorithms, right? Undefined name pop. List object though. We have append. What do we have instead of pop? There's append and insert, but there's no delete. You cannot delete. This is gonna be tricky. How do I use a list not as a list? Oops. I bet I can slice. Oh, you can slice to -1 with this list. Why can't you do that with sys.argv? But you can't index with -1. But you can slice to it. Oh. Okay, that works. For this one, I'm just going to fill in everything in the dictionary because we don't have default dict. Definitely don't have default dict, right? Definitely don't have default. Okay. If... Wait, how do we do equality with strings? Because we can't use equality. We can't use the equality operator. And we can't use comparison with strings either. They don't support that operator in Python 0. So we gotta figure out a clever way to check if strings are equal. I have a dumb idea. Oh wait, that doesn't help either. Oh, but I still need to use equality. So if they have the same length and they index at 0, then that would work. So len s is less than or equal to len o, and len s is greater than or equal to len o. And string contains len s, len o. This is true everywhere. Can't use equality. Okay. If string equal s and or, then or equals or plus n. Otherwise, if excess s is greater than or equal to n, excess s equals excess s minus n. Continue. Elif excess s is greater than 0, n equals n minus excess s equals 0. Reaction equals reactions s. We do have math.ceil, I remember that. Mults equals math.ceil float n divided by float reaction N. We gotta be type safe there. Excess of S equals excess of S plus reaction N times mult minus N. For reagent in reaction reagents. Iterate a list, that's good. U equals reagent S mult times reagent N needed dot append new. Unhandled runtime syntax error on line 87. My string equal is wrong, it sounds like. Let's get it working in Python 3 again. Oh. I need to check that this is equal to 0. Let's do 1. Hey, what's up, Catch 64? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Do I use this anywhere other than Boolean checks? Okay. Still getting that. It's returning 0. Huh. Triple C Catch 64 says hello. Thanks for streaming. Well, I'm having fun, so that's why I'm doing it. Ring.index s to len. Why are you having problems? Len s is less than or equal to len o. True. Len s is greater than or equal to len o. True. String contains len s, len o. 0. Zero. Fuck. Why? The number 3. Oh. 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 Oh, I see now. See now. Still have a syntax error, but it works in Python 3. Now I gotta figure out what the syntax error is. What is your syntax error? Is it this white space? It's the white space. Holy fucking shit, it's the white space. Okay, but it works. It works in Python. Oh. Why is it a float in Python 2? Wait, what? Why is it a float? Oh, that's why it's a float, because math.ceil returns a float in Python 2. TIL. Okay, we got part 1. No, we don't. We no longer have part 1. Not. Oh. Why did I not need that a minute ago? What the fuck is going on here? Undefined name continue. What are these? Where did these come from? Okay, so it does not work. Very much does not work. Something is printing. I don't know what it is. But we can get rid of this continue and do this. I don't know why it prints a bunch of zeros. That's a mystery to me. Where are these coming from? But it does get the right answer. So let's figure out why it's printing, and then kill whatever function that is. Let's comment that out. Not that. Is it... Let's see if it's one of my functions first off. Like, actually, how would I even figure this out? Is this what it is? That's what it is. This line was printing. That's wild. It fucking works though. Alright, this is a script which works equally well in Python 0, Python 2, and Python 3. All in the same script. And I only needed a little bit of helper code. Basically only this. And these functions that I wrote. And there's a couple weird things, but it's actually pretty familiar. Thanks, Archadis. We're gonna do part 2 now, though. We're not done. We're done with part 1. Part 2 is gonna be trickier, right? Well, let me make sure it works in other pythons as well. We have other pythons to try. We'll get all of these building. We'll get 2-0, we'll get 1-6-1-1. Yeah, we'll build all of them. All the important ones. It's gonna take a while though. Okay, do 1.1. And we'll do 1.4, and we'll do 1.6, and we'll do 2.0. One 4 is the last one that needs library. Dot 4. Well, 1.0.1 does not work. 1.1 seg faults. 1.4 doesn't work. Why is 0 easier than these ones? Well, this is disappointing. I was all ready for them to work well. Let's see what 1.6 does. Why is 0.91 more stable than this? Come on, finish building already. I have all day. I do have all day. Huh, there's no strip function. Alright, we'll write our own strip. What other string functions do we use? String.index, string.split, and strip. Alright, we'll do string split. Or string strip. So that works. Why didn't that work? Architis, thank you for the subscription. Greatly appreciated, my friend. Welcome to the Python Club. Why do we have a key error on this one? My strip function must be broken. That's my guess. Where's fuel? Huh, it all like mostly looks right. Yo, what's up, stranger? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Snakes are cool, yeah. Started out with Python, still sticking to it, couldn't not subscribe to you. Snakes! We're actually looking at some really old, really dead snakes right now. We're looking at Python 0 and Python 1. Hey, what's up, Carlos Arts? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. There's a snake in my boot. Why did it have to be snakes? Why is it always snakes? So why does my string strip function not work? What is the line that fails? This line? Fuel. So we're doing this in a little bit of a weird way. I'm debugging it in Python 3, but also running it in Python 0. Oh, we commented this out, right? If s.strip does not equal si to j, then we breakpoint. Stranger says, couldn't get a snake program working, OpenCV configuration issues. Ooh. Are you doing advent of code in Python 1.6? We're doing advent of code in Python 0.9.1. ZippyBot says, I need to learn the object-oriented stuff in Python. I don't know, I think that's some of the worst parts. Alright, what string did we fail to strip properly? Ah, shit. Bad variable names. Oh, we lost a letter there, so we're just off by one. We're just off by one. It's fine. We good. J plus 1. Okay, so that works again. Does this improve the Python 0 support? No, it breaks it. J minus 1. Okay, Python 3, Python 0. Attributeless object, right. There's no is space. No, you need to learn how to write functions. That's right, stranger. You know what's up. Yeah, I'm implementing string strip right now. And string is space. So one of the difficult things about Python 0 is equality is done with single equals, or not equality is done with less than or greater than. And so I have to avoid both of those operators because this is a syntax error in most versions of Python, and this is a syntax error in Python 3. So, so we're going to use a little trick, which is less than or equal to and greater than or equal to try this. Return n is greater than or equal to word of space, and n is less than or equal to word of space, or n is greater than or equal to ord of new line, and n is less than or equal to ord of new line. So this is how we check for two possible equality things. Just write a macro. Oh wait, Python is a crippled language. Run your code through the C preprocessor. Yeah. Okay, we're back to working in Python 0. What do we use from string now? String.index. And string.split. Yeah, I wonder if that except statement at the top is what's breaking Python 1.1. Attributeless object. Attributeless object. That should be one of your languages for admin of code. Do the preprocessor. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Rufinio? Back, but not where I left. Hey, you were part of a raid. So welcome to the channel. Okay, maybe we skip Python 1.01. Python 1.1 still seg faults. String.index is not a thing in 1.4. Oh, I know what's up. I know what's happening here. Right? 1.4 import sys import sys.version. Okay, so this is running the new code. Gotcha. Okay. If sys.version, do we have version info in Python 1.1? When did sys.version info exist? Do the same thing here though. Try sys.version info. This is getting worse and worse. Okay. Okay, that's good. We got 1.1 working, 1.0.1 working, 1.1 seg fault still, 1.4 works, 1.6 does not. Probably because it has version info? Yeah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. If sys.version info is greater than 2, shouldn't all of this just get string.index? Maybe I should just write my own string index. Nice try, except block. Yeah, we got some arrow shaped code going here. Good. Alright, got 1.6 and 101. Oh, we already had that one. 1.1 was the seg fault one. I don't really want to debug that either, do I? But we could try and get 1.01 working. Or I could guess at what's broken. Actually, let's get a core dump. Let's see, GDB, Python. Is that how this works? Run part1.py 0.py input.text. Fuck. Py 0.py. You can tell I definitely use GDB a lot. What's going on? Oh, this execs. What? Why is it running Python 3.6 all of a sudden? Wait, this is not the one that seg faults. This is the one that seg faults. If has adder empty string index, stir index equals stir.index, else import string. Yeah, the problem is there's no has adder, I don't think. Yeah, there's no has adder. Nor get adder. I already went down that route. I could do try except, that would work. Yeah, let's try that. I don't think we have triple quoted strings though. So I'll just copy this off to another tab. I think it's the import error that seg faults. We don't have as imports. .101 works again. Still seg fault. Hey, what's up, Roy Cock-Up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Double interdict doesn't exist either. There's no classes. Gabo Discord says, hi, what are you coding? I'm working on Advent of Code. I'm doing a bit of a meme solution. I'm trying to make Python 0 work for all, or I'm trying to make all the versions of Python I have access to run this code correctly in as little finagling as possible. I think I have to write my own string index. And I think I have to write my own string split. I already did split, right? Didn't I? Alright, let's do index. String index. I equals 0. Let's see. While I is less than len of s. Oh, equality though. Hey, what's up, Mean Average Joe? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Care Eek. The space or Care Eek. The \n. And Gabo Discord, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Python 0.9 didn't have classes. Sounds like a good language, yeah. ZippyBot says, is the admin of code hard? It starts out easy, it gets more difficult as it goes. Beardra says, I should sleep. I got off stream so I could sleep. Yeah, but now there's snakes. I remember to increment I. And return false. Or return -1. Let's see, j equals I. While j is less than the length of other. I don't know if there's break. There's gotta be break. There wasn't continue though. If s I plus j equals other j. Oh, we don't have equals. Right. If char eq two characters are equal, then actually if it's not, then we break. If si colon starts with, yeah, I can't use nice things, Stranger. That's the thing. Python 0 doesn't, the string class has no methods. An attributeless object. It's basically fancy C at that point. That's why I have to write string index, because there's no nice things. Yeah. That's fine. String.split. String.split is tough. But really all I need is string partition. Oh, and I wrote split by Dlim. Fair accept. That's the only error message. I forgot to increment a loop. Key not in dictionary. I must resist being nerds type. Yeah, there's no string starts with. Okay, so one of the functions that I just implemented is wrong. Let's see which one it is. Oh, string index is expected to raise an error. Hey, what's up, Ruffiano? Ruffianio. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. String index s_lim is greater than or equal to 0. So we don't have this exception handling anymore. We have no try except. We even passed flake8. String index out of range. Oh. The EO is just taken because Ruffian was already taken. Think of it as a number in some obscure base. Alright, Ruffian. I got you. Minus len of other. Is that right? While I is less than the length... Okay, so the length of S is 3, and the length of other is 2. So while I is less than... Sounds right. That's why we have a debugger. Oh, it should be +1, not -1. It's late. Grim says, coming in late, but looks like you're trying to write Python less than 1. Yes. It already works, but I'm trying to get to work on more old Pythons. Python 0 is actually easier than Python 1, oddly enough. But now, I'm trying to make it also work on Python 3 and Python 2 as well. What will his code do in the end? It will spit out a number. That's literally it. Oh. Yeah, these are busted. Oh geez, I've only ever done 2 and 3. I don't want to look at pre-Python 2.0. Let me show you my favorite thing so far. You can't check equality in any reasonable way. This is how you check equality in Python 5, or Python 0. So that's how you do equality, with a single equals. And so in order to make it syntax compatible, I'm using this instead. So this is my hack that I'm using, which is pretty special. Okay, but my string splitting is not working here at all. So one of the functions that I just replaced is garbage. We know this worked here, so it must be the other place where I used it. So we can... do this and see what it does. Hey, what's up, CPUNC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Doing crazy shit right now. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 2, got 1. Oh, we're all sorts of broken now. Why have I done this? I don't even remember where I broke things. It was this here. Alright, does this get it back to working? No. Violet WTF says, hello, what's Advent of Code? It's a series of programming puzzles that open up once a day for December. There's usually 2 puzzles, and they increase in difficulty over time. I'm trying to do all of them, and I'm memeing a little bit on my on my solution today. We're trying to get Python 0 working. It's kind of working, but also kind of not. Hey, what's up, Violet? Thank you for the follow. This sounds fun as hell. I'll stick around. Holy heck. What a short delay. Yeah, I have it on whatever the fast mode is, because it works out pretty well. And then I can talk with chat, people talk back. It's a good time. Low latency mode. Yeah, that's what it's called. Why did before end up being 1? Did you strictly have to do them in Python? I'm a Go engineer. Yeah, no, you can do it in any language. In fact, I've done some of them in a little bit esoteric languages. Let me show you my favorite one. Or one of my favorite ones. This one. So day 4, I've already given away by the file extensions. Day 4, the problem was you're given an input and 2 numbers, and you're supposed to find numbers that are length 6, their digits are non-decreasing, and they have some repeated digit. And so I was like, this will be fun. Let's do it in SQLite. And so I was trying to be very, very true to the form of the problem and only take the input as the input string that it gives you. And so this is the string that was my input. I shove that into a table. Then I use substring to parse it out into 2 integers. And then here's where the clever bit happens. This is a recursive recursive union, which is a SQLite specific thing, but there's like for each in pretty much any other SQL variant. So it's not as fun in those. But yeah, this is a recursive union, which allows me to create a table of all of the integers between these ranges. And then from there, we just select out count 1 while looking at length being 6. They contain some repeating digit, and the digits are non-decreasing. And it works! And I also implemented the second part. The second part is the same problem, but it has to be some digit that's exactly 2. And so I find all the ones that are match 2 but not 3. And it's the same problem. But it works out. It's pretty fun. You can do it any way you want, even on paper. True. Ruffian says, getting stream sniped is more of a gamer problem on Twitch, unless some fiendish thug changes the standard lib while he tries to get his work done. But yeah, adventofcode.com. Yes, I did one in PowerShell. PowerShell was fun. These are the languages that I've done so far. So C++, C, JavaScript. I've had to implement day 2, 5, and 9 like 4 or 5 times, including earlier today when I did it in Ruby as well. But C++, C, Bash. This one was kind of fun. I did Java because I thought it would be easy when I was drunk. We did Rust, we did Perl, we did JavaScript. Intcode is a made-up language that's being used for this competition. Like we had to implement an interpreter on day 2, 5, and 9. And so I was like, you know, I'm gonna try and use this like low-level assembly to implement one of the days. So I did one of the days in Intcode. I also wrote some Lua, Nim, PowerShell, Swift, Kotlin, and earlier today I did Ruby, and now I'm doing really, really old Python. Bruh, your intuition. I thought I was smart with my implementation of problems. Are you a CS major? I was. I graduated in 2013. Are you using elementary or Ubuntu? This is Ubuntu. Kaides says, I'm getting into PyTest more now and can't seem to get the point of pytest.mark.parameterize. So the trick is so the trick with PyTest, with parameterize, is when you have like a series of functions and you have like, have you used table tests and other tests? Where like you have like a row and a table is your several inputs and your expected output. That's kind of the point of PyTest parameterize. So you do like, say we made a square function, and just trivial implementation. You would do PyTest mark parameterize, input x and expected, and then you would just write out the table of all your inputs. So you would say like 4 is expected to be 16. You might say like 0 is expected to be 0, and maybe another one of your table tests is like -1 should be 1, and some like larger number should be that larger number. And then you do test square, input x and expected, and you do assert square of input x is equal to expected. So basically, parameterize let me write 4 tests at once by only writing this test code once. That's kind of the goal of it. It's sort of a looping thing. QMatrix says, "Oh right, he did one in int code, which is a CPU you make as part of advent of code." Yep. This is way over my head. This is like a little demotivating because I don't think I can do this. You don't have to do most of what I'm doing. I have a problem. A lot of the problem, like, I'm making this way more difficult than it needs to be. And the early days start out super easy, so I would like really suggest like starting with the earlier days and like work up until you get stuck. But most of the earlier days are actually pretty easy. And yes, I'm using Nano, the superior editor. The funny thing is I'm actually writing my own text editor right now. So this is Babby, which looks like Nano, and in a lot of ways functions like Nano. And I keep building more and more features for it. Earlier today I was building the find and replace feature, which kind of works. Yeah, so here's replacing stuff. You can say yes, you can say no, you can say all. You can undo the changes. I don't know. Babby's pretty cool. It's kind of my like pet project right now. But yeah, start with advent code. They get harder, but the first ones are pretty easy. No harm in trying. Always a learning experience. True. So this is basically to make it compact. Yes. Parameterizes. Another thing you can do is try starting days for 2016 or 2017. Days might be easier there. Yeah. Superior editor outside of VS Code. I'm gonna get killed. That looks super cool. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. Okay. Let's try and unbreak some of these functions because I don't know what's here. Hey, what's up, Library? Oh, what's up, and how are you? I found your Anthony Writes Code Twitch channel. It's me. You found me. My archive work on GitHub is just my black and white avatar. Oh yeah, yeah. This one, my like dead stuff. Yeah, this is my my archive stuff. This is my actual GitHub. But this is like when I play around with stuff or like things that I built that I no longer maintain or want to maintain. If my profile would load. But yeah. there's my archive stuff. Oh, you do the same thing? That's awesome. Yeah, this guy's a bot. Ban this dude. Bye. I don't have time to deal with bots. They're no fun. But okay, yeah, let's try and get this less broken. Just by doing it in Python. I'm gonna substitute functions that I know work, and then we'll get them back later. Actually, we know this one's fine. You were baited? Yeah, I was baited. They got me. That works. Does it work if I put spaces around it? Yeah, that works. Parse reaction. That does not work. So it's some function in the parse reaction. That definitely narrows it down at least. That's working. Split by delim. Okay, that's what's not working. This split function is not working. What did it say? Oh, they were just like, oh, I can build stuff for your channel. I really like your content. But it's the typical, like, forum letter stuff. It always sort of seems to happen. Actually, you can see it here. Here's my... Oh, someone else posted it too. CACompbox has the... in before I'm getting banned. Yeah, I wouldn't copy paste that. People are gonna find that. Put some asserts and functions that don't work. Yes, I agree. Imagine if that's just how someone on Twitch talks. No, there's no way. I see these bots all the time. You get enough people in your channel and they all I think it's they find channels over like 50 people. No, I view my chat off screen with a window like this. But this is my chat bot, so if you say some particular things, my bot says some silly stuff, but you'll have to figure out the commands. Okay, so this function is broken. I turned off the GNU stuff. It was too annoying, Grim. Also, like the admin of code audience doesn't laugh at it as much as my other audience. I'll turn it on for a sec. You guys want to see what the nano one is? Let's see if we can find the code. There we go. Okay, so now, if you say nano, it will chastise you. And that's the dumb joke. It also does that for Windows and Linux and stuff, but like, that's literally it. That's the dumb joke. I don't endorse the GNU shenanigans, but I do think it's funny. Okay, I think it's the string index function is what's broken, or I'm misusing it. No, there was nothing for Pico. Violet says, what's your opinion on big editors like VS Code? Do you think they're too bloated, or you just prefer simplistic experience of Nano or Vim? So I spent a lot of time context switching between different projects, and full editors kind of slow me down a little bit, so that's why I stick to a terminal editor. I do think IDEs are amazing, and I don't want to detract from people that use them, because, like, holy shit, they're so good. I would probably not be a programmer if it weren't for Visual Studio back in the day. But yeah, at this point, like, I'm faster. I deal with too many things at once, and so it's easier for me to just like switch around and bounce all over the place. Like, I was able to quickly open a file and show you a demo in PyTest, for instance, and it would have taken me like, oh, I gotta create a project, I gotta open another window, and like blah 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 blah. And my nickname is VI, and I can't tell you how much shit I've gotten from my sysadmin team about that. That's amazing. Yeah, no, you can swear. You can do whatever you want. You can post links. You can even spam. It's fine. Make it happen. The worst part is I use Nano. Okay, this is the function that's broken. This is the function that's broken. Oh, because I just do return 1. I want return I. So it's my string index function. Yeah, your name is Violet. Yeah, I got that. I just wanted to spell it out for chat because I don't know how do you say V? Do you say Vi? Do you say I I would guess Vi, but like, yeah, okay. Because I have a friend that goes by V, but it's also spelled VI. Because V is short for, what is her name? I don't know that I actually know her real name. Shit. I just always called her V. Damn. I'll have to ask her. Okay, so my string index function is what's broken. So let's write some tests for this. Assert string index foo f is 0. -1. Should be 0, 1, 2, 3. That one is -1? It's not -1? What? Hey, what's up, Piano Boxer? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Really? This is what's broken. Foo and white space. Hey, good friend, what's your name again? Yeah. It's returning 1? What? Okay, so we set match to 1. J is 0. Len of other is 1. Si plus j is... I did step. Print si plus j is f. Other j is space. Care eq. Is it really gonna be care eq that's broken? They're not equal. Not is true. So we should set match to 0. Match to 0. Oh, I see what I have here. This should be 0. That should be 0. That's the problem. Okay, so now these tests pass. Just delete that code because we know it's good. And we should be back to... Okay, we're back to it passing. And we don't need... Get rid of that now. Okay, back... Oh, that's Python 3. That now. Python 3, Python 0. Okay, we're back to getting Python 0 passing. That one passes. Python 1.1, still seg faults. So we still have to debug that one. 1.5 works, 1.6 works. Did I compile to 0? No. But we got another one working, so that's good. It's just 1.1 that's broken. BF Davis says, the most common nickname I have is V. It probably comes down to the fact that it's pretty much the only nickname that doesn't make me die on the inside. Yeah, my only nickname is Tony, but that's when I'm drunk. Otherwise, it's always Anthony. Nothing else. Only Anthony. Oh right, my dad texted me. All right, do I try in GDB and figure out why Python 1.1 is broken? Because everything else seems to work right now. Okay, so we need to do this and GDB temp ancient Pythons Python 1.1 Python. Why is it running Python 3? Oh, I know why. Because there are parts of GDB that are written in Python. So, oh, that makes sense now. Where is that file name? Is this going to work? Run that. Starting program. No executable specified. Fuck. Today is not the day for me to remember how GDB works. Oh, we got a backtrace. Convert item, vget args, built-in open. Oh, so it's failing the open call? VF Davis says, when you're drunk, please tell me it's spelled T-O-N-I. No. That's Tony? That's a different me. That's the kawaii me. Alright, so the open function is broken. Somehow. Which I don't think I'm gonna be able to work around that. I think 1.1 is just gonna be broken. But hey, we got 091, 101, 14, 16, 20 working. So that's pretty good. Let's do part 2 now. Quit. Yes, die. But yeah, open is just broken, it seems. Python 1.1. Yeah, it just seg faults. It always seg faults. Amazing. I could try and fix it. Built-in open. Do you need the R? I do have the R in the other one. So one of these is crashing. Somewhere in here. What was the backtrace we got? Get args. Convert item. So it's having trouble converting something to a string or an integer? Yeah, because this crashed and this crashed. So both of those are busted. So it's probably this get args function is busted. Where does that come from? Probably, where is that in? Getargus.c. It's a macro. Proto object star char star dot dot dot. Oh, so variable arguments are busted? That would be my guess. Have standard arg prototype. What? This is so hard to read. VA list, VA start. Okay, I'm not gonna try and debug that. We'll just say 2.1.1 or Python 1.1 does not work. We're not gonna fix that one. But we can do part 2, and then I will go to sleep because holy shit, it's 1 in the morning. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Part 2.py 0.py. Okay, what do we have here? So this was our main function before, was just this bit down here. And so we can move this function into here like we did before. Oh shit. BF Davis says, I've fallen to the dark side. I have started using regex in programming. Oh no, it's only downhill from there. Sometimes you need regexes. I use them occasionally. They're not the worst. They're not always the best though. Return or... Actually, wait. How did I do this? This is so wrong. Why did this work? Yeah, what the fuck? Why did this work? This should never have worked. This should be in here. Oh, it gives the same answer. Yes, YouTube, still listening. Well, I found a microbug in my solution. But I don't think it matters. Well, it should matter. Why doesn't it though? Huh. Weird. How late is it for me? It is 1:21 a.m. And I'm gonna stream in 10 hours, so I have to. I gotta wrap this up pretty soon. Shouldn't be too bad though. I should stop trying to optimize this solution. Doesn't need to get better. Alright, let's see if Python 1 can access, or Python 0 can access numbers this big. while one. Let's see. I hate when that happens when the code that shouldn't does work, right? Yeah. More used to debugging. Stovey says, what are you working on now? Python 0. Syntax error. All right. We can't use equality. If ink is greater than or equal to 1 and ink is less than or equal to 1. Undefined named require. Works. 1.1 is broken because the open function is broken. There was equality, Stoveboy. There was, but let me show you how it works. Single equals for equality. And you could be like, oh, well, yeah, you could just use not does not equal. But instead, the not equals operator is this. So in order to retain compatibility with Python 2 and Python 3, I have to use greater than or equal to and less than or equal to. Yeah, I'm trying to make it work all the way from Python 0 to Python 3. And I did that for part 1 so far. So Python 091 part 1.py 0 input.text, so that works. 101 works. 1.1 seg faults because the open function is broken. 1.4 works. 1.6 works. 2.0 works. 2.7 works. 3.5, 3.6, 3.7, 3.8, 3.9, and even 3.10, which doesn't exist yet. Yeah, I already looked into like trying to fix 1.1, but I am not in the state of mind to debug variable arg lists. But yeah, let's make sure that the rest of these work for part 2. It works in 3.10, by the way. Yeah. I'm just being a little bit next level here. I have a build of Python that changed the version number to 3.10 just to find bugs. Hey, what's up, Zimzend57? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because a lot of code does, here's the, yeah, a lot of code does sys.version :3, which sys.version is a string, and so suddenly that becomes Python 3.1 when Python 3.10 is released. And so I wanted to kind of spearhead that and make sure that shit is fixed before 3.10 launches. And so I went on a bit of a rampage and fixed like a lot of the packaging ecosystem to work with Python 3.10. And then I wrote a Flake 8 plugin, which also checks for a bunch of different cases that are broken in either Python 3.10 or Python 4. And so I made a linter, because I like linters. Linters are great, yay! Finding bugs before they even exist, right? Thinking in the year 2022 right here. It's pretty slow, but it is working. Amazing how much faster 1.6 was compared. But yeah, it looks like part 2 is also good to go. I did have to make one patch to the Python 0 in order to make it work, which we could get around that too. But it turns out you can't really multiply numbers in Python 0. Also, integers were just being converted to double because that's okay. Because that's okay. That's awesome. You're a big part of what makes the Python community so awesome. Thanks, friend. Just subverting the Windows 9 problem before it's a thing. Yeah. Was that an intentional typo to trigger the bot, Grim? If so, congrats. It was a good one. Why don't you write a quick bash script? Oh. Entire typo. Nice. They already exist. It's just that the inputs for them are not there yet. Yeah. But apparently this is some like super exotic overflow check, but it just is completely broken in any modern compiler. Well, yeah, instead of doing this, I could do a bash script. See. Xargs, boast, place, env, art 1.py0 input.text. I need dash replace. Env terminated by signal 1. Oh, fine, we'll do it this way. Because that one's seg faults. Dash terminated by signal 11. What is signal 11? Kill list. Kill dash L. 11 is sig v. Oh, it's seg fault, yeah. There we go. Yay, it works. Part 2. Instead of that very large number, you can do that many batches of... That was my original attempt, Adam. That didn't work because of the way the excess stuff works. Yeah. Who needs a bash script? I've got Xargs. But that doesn't get the, actually, let's do this. Star and user bin python. Question mark dot question mark. That'll make them all work. Oh, but we forgot 0.10. Dang. Whatever, it's good enough. Hey, what's up, Green Mold School Fool? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. See, I made a Python 3.10 derp there. The question mark is a single character wildcard. So it matches the number here. Question mark comma 10 might work. Alright, we'll try that. Let's do part 1 since it's faster. Get 310? We did get 310. Put up first for some reason? Oh, it sorts. Right. Wait, why does it sort? It shouldn't sort. Maybe it's inode ordering? I don't know. But anyway, there we go. There's a bunch of things. Sorts ascobetically. Yeah. Yeah, I'm surprised that my part 2 solution worked fine. Fix tiny bug in part 2. In day 14, part 2. That is the best word I can't believe I've never heard. You and me both, Adam Wolf. I'm gonna steal that and use that all the time now. Ascabetically. Oh, does it work in PyPy? I didn't try PyPy. We should do that too. Part 2, Pi 0. Alright, that's part 1. I can read. Yeah, works in PyPy 3 and PyPy 2. Cool. Oh, my linters are gonna fuck up this file. Right. Oh, PyUpgrade didn't change it. I'm actually thoroughly amazed that it didn't touch that file. Oh, but can we type annotate it? I think we can. Let's see if we can appease MyPy also. We're going for super hard mode here. Type stir to int. Type stir to bool. Type stir to int. Type stir to bool. Type stir to stir. Bool. Oh fuck, here's where things don't work. Dict stir. Dict stir. Any. Okay, we're not gonna MyPy this file. Not happening. We can just ignore those. MyPy. Ignore. Hey, Spaceboy0, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dot star pi 0. So we can just ignore that. Let's see. Oh, so far behind. Enjoy. Funny thing about the term ascabetically is it's also for Unicode characters. If it's UTF-8, it includes ASCII, otherwise the program is dumb. Gonna do weird things with multi-byte characters, but yeah, it should work. Arcadis says, are there lots of people working on PyPy? Progress seems kind of slow, and I think it should be the #1 priority thing in Python right now. I wish more people worked on PyPy. I think it's kind of amazing. It's like magic sauce, it just makes it happen. But the developers that work on PyPy are pretty separate from like the CPython group. Like they talk to each other and like they reuse tests and code and stuff, but like no, they don't really share any core devs, fortunately. And PyPy is like independently funded, like all sorts of other stuff. What else does Python need other than a speed up? Yeah. Grim says, is that the MyPy syntax? I haven't actually looked at it before. I thought it was decorators actually. Yeah, there's two syntaxes. There's the built-in syntax, which is like this with function parameters and return value annotations. Oh, this should have said int. Yeah, so function parameters, return value annotations, but if you need to support Python 2 or old Python, you'd use this as your syntax, where it's like parameters and return value in a type comment. But that's how that works. Evening, Space Boy. That's some schnazzy emotes you've got there. Oh, did you get to pick your emote prefix? I didn't get to pick mine. So that's why mine's really shitty. I need to fix that. Advent of code is going well. I'm doing meme solutions right now. And then I'm gonna go to bed. So let me show you what I've got. This is a single script, part1.py0.py, which works in Python 0 all the way to Python 3.9. The only one it doesn't work in is Python 1.1, where the open function is broken, so it crashes there. And we did a little bit of debugging of the open function. I can't be damned to fix it. It's too much work. But we did have to fix Python 0 because multiplication is broken. So we had to fix integer multiply. So I did that. Papa Noah says, I really like Go. Go's fine. I haven't written Go yet this advent of code, but one of these days I'm going to. Grim says, I was seeing that in some code using datasets that I was trying to adapt to Python 2. No wonder it didn't work. Yeah. Skyward likes meme solutions? Oh, well then you would love my advent of code. Let me send you the link, my friend. There's some lay gems in there. That's not this one. This one. But yeah, I did some days in SQLite. I did one in int code. I did one in PowerShell. I did one in Bash. Perl. Perl's not that much of a meme. I did one in the fake int code language, which was pretty cool. Arcadis says, are we seeing some new features in 3.9 like the Wallace operator? Nothing big has landed so far, although one of my changes is in 3.9. This function I added, this function and this function I added to curses, and their equivalent getters. So escape delay and tab size are functions that I added to Python. But Pytlang win, right? PowerShell or PowerShell core? I don't know what the difference is, VTC. No idea. An int code decoder and int code. I haven't done that, but someone else on the subreddit did that. I did one in SQLite, so that's pretty close to hardcore. Skyward says, I did one in Git, but I haven't had too many other ideas. Oh, I think I saw your post on the subreddit. That was pretty good. Just working on an int code decompiler for now. Yeah, I wrote like a kind of crappy one. It doesn't really work all that well. Python day 9 int dis. It works for the day 2 one, but that's like nothing. Where's the input? There we go. Yeah, so it kind of gets you like some output and the offsets. I guess this is a disassembler, not a decompiler, but whatever. It's something. But yeah. Let's see, git commit. Unexpected keys. Oh, right. You would think I would know how to use my own damn tool. I want exclude, not ignore. You would think. Implement day 14 in Python 0 to 3. This works in following versions that I tried. 0.9.1, 1.0.1. 1.1 doesn't work due to open being broken. 1.4, 1.6, 2.0, 2.7, 3.6, 3.9, and all the ones in between. Might as well put 7 and 8 in here. Why not? And we did do 3.5 actually as well. Oh, and I gotta add it to the README. Day 14, Python 0. did it on Linux, it would have been PowerShell Core. Okay, yes, then it was PowerShell Core. Hey, what's up, Mr. Faisal? Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. Right as I'm about to head out, though. VF Davis says, I actually appreciate how, with you working on this admin code, especially means that you're coding a VM in a VM. In a VM, actually, because Python is a virtual machine itself. And then the int code VM is a VM, and I'm using a virtual machine. I'm actually running Windows. But yeah, it's VMs all the way down. VMs all the way down. So it says, I've disassembly working, renaming addresses and stuff, been thinking about how to progress into decomp, but I haven't put any code down for it yet. Yeah, that's a lot of work. Hey, what's up, Mr. Faisal? Oh yeah, you're a subscriber. Did you get a gift sub? I think you got a gift sub. Oh, were you there for the like Hayden stream when they were trolling that one guy? That was a good stream. That was pretty funny. Wait, what? Everything is virtual. Yes. Yeah, because Python itself is a bytecode machine. But anyway, I gotta go to sleep. Let me do my little spiel, and then hopefully someone else is streaming. We can send you guys off there. But yeah, let me close some tabs. If you liked what you saw, I upload content that I previously streamed to YouTube, so you can see all of my other Advent of Code stuff. Well, day 12 is the most recent one. We just did 14 and 13 today. But yeah, I upload previous content there, so you can see all of my Advent of Code stuff. Usually I stream open source Python stuff, so the Advent of Code is a little bit of a different schedule for me, but usually I work on like open source linters, code formatters, that sort of stuff. I also work on PyTest, Flake8, talks. Pre-commit is my baby, that's the thing that I made myself. And recently I've been working on my own text editor, so there's a bunch of streams about that. But yeah, previous content, YouTube. I usually stream on Saturdays at 11 a.m. my time, which is 10 hours from now. Or wait, 8 hours from now. Yeah, I'm gonna get like no sleep tonight. It's gonna be great. Yeah, that's my normal streaming slot. I announced that in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. I basically just post a message. It's like, I'm gonna stream in 60 minutes. Come hang out. Come watch me stream. I also announce on the Discord, which I just put the link in the chat. You guys are free to join. It's a little programming community. We talk about stuff, and there's memes, and I don't know, it's a good time. But yeah, I think that's all I've got for today. So I'm gonna go find someone to raid.